Hello. Welcome to jasonnewland.com. My name's Jason Newland. And that's little Vinny's in the background. You can either see him or hear him, depending on whether or not you're watching on YouTube or listening on the podcast. I make no apologies for anything he does. This is his home. He does whatever he wants to do when he's in it. So there. So don't complain. Not that anyone has complained, but you know. Oh, please only listen. He's squeaking when you can safely close your eyes. This is Let Me Bore You to Sleep. I'm a little bit tired. I don't know what time it is. It's got to be getting on to 9 o'clock probably by now. So I'll do this and then I'm going to go to bed. I don't know what he's trying to do. He's just had his dinner. He's had some of my dinner. Had a drink. We've just been out. So I don't know what else I can do for him. We had a little kick around as well with the ball. His little football. So I didn't go. I didn't go to jiu-jitsu tonight. Because I don't know if it's me making excuses. It might be. But my neighbour, I've got an elderly neighbour, and I'm trying to help him out to get him a bit sorted. And he's got, I got him a shower, ones you attach to the taps in the bathroom, and I'm gonna attach it from tomorrow. It's just one of those you just attach and screw on. I don't know when I became a handyman. So I got that for him, and then yesterday he said, he knocked on my door. He said, "Have you got a charger, a phone charger?" I said, "Yes, thanks, bye." I closed the door, came back in the living room, and he knocked on the door again. He said, "That's right." What? He said, "No, what I mean is, I need my charger's broke. My phone charger's broken." I said, "Sorry to hear about that. See ya." I closed the door and knocks on the door again. I don't know, what else could it be? I was surprised it was him again. And he said, "Could I borrow your charger?" I said, "No. Bye." And I thought that would be it then. And no, knocks on the door again. "Why are you being so rude?" "I'm not. See ya." And I thought, no, he basically, I didn't have a charger, and he has the same charger for his tablet and for his phone, but it's not the same as what I've got. So I ordered it for him, but I went into his flat to try and see what kind of charger it was. And I was Vinny, what are you doing, mate? Why are you acting so weird? Do you need a toilet? What is it? What do you want? Do you need a toilet? If you need the toilet, tell me and we'll go to the toilet. What is it, Vin? He just wants me to turn my head around so everyone can see the big, massive bald patch. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. One day I will do it and you'll see it, and I'll do it by accident, but you ain't going to see it. I'm not going to show you. No, I'm not. I've realised that what's going to happen is that's receding upwards, and eventually I'm going to just have the side bits. I think that's what's going to happen. And I'm not pleased about that. I'm not. Seriously, I'm not pleased about that. He's still looking at me like, I'm not talking to you anymore, Vinny. I am talking to you, but right now I'm doing a recording. He's a weird, he whines a lot. He really keeps staring at me. He keeps staring at me. Okay, good. Oh, sorry. Well, I've just picked him up. And, well, he's not struggling to get off me. I just don't know. What is it you want, Vinny? What is it my little boy wants? Hey? Look. Hey. Calm down. Calm down. He acts so weird, like I'm going to hurt him. But I've got him. I've completely supported him. Are you? This is what it's like on the bus. I take him on the bus and he lets me pick him up. But then he's like wiggling. Hey? Well, get off then. You don't have to cuddle me if you don't want to. I just thought maybe that's what you needed. Strange. I hope I edit that bit out where I walk over to the settee. Otherwise, it's not just the back of my head that you're going to be... and relax. So I got up again to try and figure out what it is he wants. And he still didn't know. I thought, does he want to go out? But no, he didn't want to go out. And he started barking because there was a neighbour slamming their door because a couple of people in this building don't know how to close doors. It's a very complex process, I know, how to close a door without slamming it, but we've all got our skills. We're all good at something. I mean, I wish I could slam doors, I just don't know how to. I never learned. I must have missed that week at school. You know, so I imagine it took a week to learn it, because it's a complicated process. Got him an egg, and now he's happy. He's now eating an egg. A raw egg. He likes raw eggs. Every now and then. So he's happy now. One of his favourite things. Right. Before we go any further, just to let you know, my YouTube channel is at Jason Newland. My Facebook group is Jason Newland's Boring Group. There's 206 members. Lost a member recently. I mean, I didn't lost, but someone's just gone, left the group or whatever. And my website's jasonnewland.com, that's where my podcast lives. I'm also, all my recordings, I do 6 versions of each recording I do. So 1 without music, 1 with music, 5 and 10 hours without music, 5 and 10 hours with music. And they're available Spotify, Amazon, Apple Podcasts, Deezer, and you can name it, they're everywhere. Spreaker. Also on my website, all the latest recordings are uploaded onto my website every single time. Now, I also do 2 versions of each recording, or each video I do, as well. So I do the video, which is, if I do a live video, it's like this. And then I do a 10-hour version, which is without music, and it's just an image for 10 seconds and then a dark screen for the rest of the time. So I do two versions. So if you want to listen to 10 hours and not have the screen being bright, it's quite handy. So what I want to show you is, I don't know if you've seen these before. This is a picture that was painted by Cara for me. Can you see that? It's lovely, isn't it? See, that's Andre. Of course, that's Vinny. Now, for those that don't know who Andre is, he was my firstborn, and had him from 2015 till 2021. And Vinny I've had since, I don't know, 2022 to now. December 2022. Yeah, just December 2020. So that's from Cara, thank you. And this, my third mummy did for me for Christmas. How cool is that? It's done with pastels. Can you see that? So it's Vinny again. So if anyone wants to do a thing, because what I'm thinking of doing, see that black bit on the wall? That's actually the soundproofing that's next to the bookcases. I'm thinking of maybe putting these on there and having a little, I don't know, just some pictures. I mean, you might want to do a picture of me, but, you know, make sure, the most important thing is if you're going to do a picture of me, if you're going to paint or pastel or draw, just make sure it doesn't look like me. That's all. That's all I ask. Right. What I've been doing lately, just going to log into my, I want to see what the YouTube channel is starting to grow a little bit. Just a little bit. It's starting to grow a little bit, and I've been making more regular videos, although it's a little bit, it's very time consuming. It's not just the videos, it's the editing, it's the processing. It does take a while to get it all done, but you know, I'm still sticking at it. And recently, because before I was getting, I don't know, oh no, he's going to talk about the analytics. Yes, it's definitely gone up. Well, it's not actually, probably not that much really. I've had 1,000 hours watch time in the last 30 days. 28 days, sorry. 1,000. So I don't know quite what that is in, if you divide that by the days, but it's quite a few. And I've now got 1,454 subscribers. So please subscribe if you're watching on YouTube, just for the hell of it. Other than that, not much going on there. I'm just doing my day-to-day thing. The podcasts are doing okay as well, actually. Yeah. Podcasts are doing all right. Yeah. Yesterday was a really good day, actually. So I'm doing... The only thing is, because I'm doing the ASMR, or the deep sleep whisper hypnosis recordings, I'm doing them more regularly now. And it's because they're the ones that are more popular on YouTube. And I don't want to choose one over the other, because I like doing the Let Me Boy to Sleep, because I can just shoot the breeze or whatever, you know. Shoot the trees. The breeze in the trees. chase the caterpillars in the clouds. I don't know, whatever the term is. And I just don't want to choose one over the other. But also, let's have a look. I do have to address something that will get me a few hundred views, because I don't get a lot of views, but something that will get me a few hundred on YouTube will be a deep sleep whisper compared to like 2.5 views for a Let Me Bore You to Sleep. I'm exaggerating, but you know, it's a lot less. I don't know, I suppose a part of me is like, oh, I've put so much time into developing this Let Me Bore You to Sleep thing. And I suppose I was hoping that more people would be watching them. But it doesn't really matter, does it? I just continue doing what I'm doing. So the deep sleep whisper ones are doing pretty good. Oh, he's moaning, he's whining. He's like, do you want to go in the bedroom? Or are you going to behave? You just had an egg, mate, come on. Blimey, that's a weird, it's a weird sentence, isn't it? Stop whining, you just had an egg. I can't believe he's moaning. I gave him an egg. It does sound a bit silly when I say it out loud. What you got to moan about, Vinny? You're just eating an egg. You just had a raw egg. Yeah, maybe that's... That was a weird noise. Alright, so Vinny, alright, my neighbour, I went to his flat just to have a look at his phone to see what kind of phone it is, and it's just I don't know, I think it might be an Android smartphone, and so I didn't have what he needed to charge it. But what I noticed was it was really cold in there. Like, really cold. Walking out of the hallway, the communal hallway, it felt colder than what it was outside in the hallway. It was kind of like, I think you need to open the windows to let some warmth in, which is weird because it's January. Well, February now. Go away. I gave in to his whining and I took him outside in the garden. And now he's come up and he's just staring at me again. I don't know. I think what I need to do, maybe get a double seat so he can sit next to me. Because if I had another seat next to me, he would jump up and sit on the chair next to me. So maybe that's what I need to do, get something like that. Because, yeah, I don't know why, but he seems to like... Because I guess there's no room here, and he likes to have his own space so he can sit rather than having to sit on me. He likes to sit by me. Just like he's sitting by me now on the floor. But yeah, maybe I'll do that. Get a little double chair. I'll look into that, see what I could do. Ooh, I've never been so excited. So yeah, this recording's not really going very well. I've been disturbed multiple times already by him. He did the same earlier when I was doing a Deep Sleep Whisper. And it's try not to close your eyes hypnosis challenge. And I'm doing it. It's a whisper one, so I'm doing it. And he's like, just whine. So I put him in the bedroom. Closed the door, came in here, closed the door. I thought he was going to be barking and moaning that he does sometimes when I do that. And he doesn't get put in there very often. But he didn't make a sound. Did you? It was only for, what, half an hour? Blimey. Half an hour out of a 24-hour day. He spends 24 hours a day with me. I mean, who'd want to do that? I wouldn't wish that on anyone. So I've eaten. Can you hear him? You're really annoying. Why are you doing it? What is it you want, Vinny? I wish I could know what he wants, because he's gone to the toilet. His appetite's fine. He was playing around earlier, so he's playing fine. He's sleeping fine. So I don't think he's in any kind of distress or discomfort, really. He's just moaning. I think he's just bored. You're just bored, aren't you? In some ways, I'm probably the worst place for him to live, because it's just me on my own. And you can probably figure out it's quite boring here. There's not a lot going on. He'd be much happier if he was in a family with a bunch of kids, big garden, big house to run around in, maybe another dog to play with, getting taken away on holiday, stuff like that. He'd love all that. That would be him being taken in the car. He'd be happy. That would be his ideal lifestyle. Being here, stuck here with a middle-aged old fart like me, doesn't seem very fair on him, really. No, didn't really think it through, did I? Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if he's happy or not. It's hard to tell. You miserable or you happy? He's happy when he's getting treats, I know that. Aren't you? What's that on your nose? What's that on your nose? What is that? What's that? I think he just wants my attention. The last thing you want is my undivided attention. Ooh. That was weird. I keep getting heckled by... Look. That's how rubbish these bottles are. They're so flimsy. So, yeah, so I'm in my neighbour's flat. It's so cold. And he's wearing a coat. It's like, he's got his boots on. You don't wear your boots indoors, do you? When you're relaxing, you don't. I mean, I don't know, but I don't. I've got boots that I wear when I go out. I don't wear them when I'm sitting, relaxing, watching telly. That's the opposite to relaxing. I mean, it's not the Wild West. You know, I think in them days you'd keep your boots on. Maybe not all the time. Maybe never. Perhaps not a great comparison. I don't know why I even thought about that. But the point is, I said, why is it so cold in here? I noticed it the other day, and he was saying, oh, it's fine. And he's there with his like coat and a hat. Like, doesn't seem fine to me. But I didn't go in. I just felt it. It's like he opened the door. It's like opening a freezer. So the bloke's like 103. So I'm thinking he needs to be a bit careful. But at the same time, he's doing well. He's clearly healthy. So I think having a bit of cold is probably good for us. Not having a cold, but not being too warm, I think is quite a good thing, maybe. Or not, I don't know. What do I know? But I keep hearing that elderly people shouldn't let the room temperature get below 10 degrees in the What? He's now bending over. He's now lying on his back, and I don't know what he wants. What do you want? I don't know what he wants. I don't know what you want, Vinny. If I knew what it was you wanted, I would do it. I would sort it out. Seriously, I would sort it out. You can't be hungry because you've eaten. In fact, you've left a bit of food there, but you've eaten most of your food. You just want to have your tummy stroked. Is that what you want? I might take him to the vet soon. I think he's due a checkup because I'm not sure if he's okay. I think he's okay, but I don't know. Seems to be distressed sometimes, and I don't like it. Because we can't communicate with the little monkeys, can we? It's like all they go. Rah, rah, rah. So I don't know what's going on. He looks at me, and I'm like, "What do you want? Are you hungry? Do you want to?" I'm not going to say the words because he'll probably expecting he's going OUT again. Or do you want a TREEEET? I'm like, what is it? What is it you want? And I don't know. He keeps staring at me as well. Stop staring at me. With his little frowned eyebrows. Beautiful brown eyes. So, yeah, I'm in my neighbours anyway, yesterday. And I said, it's so cold in here. What's going on? He said, oh, nothing. It's been like this for ages, and the heating. I said, so the heating doesn't come on? He said, yeah, it does come on sometimes. I said, why don't you turn it on when you need it to be hot? He said, I don't know how to. So he's lived there for 26 years or something. And his boiler's, I think, relatively new, but he's probably had it for a few years. So I just like, what's going on? You can't be just living in these freezing temperatures and not. I mean, clearly he has and he can, but he doesn't need to. And I said, I felt the refrigerator, the what's it, radiator, and it was ice cold. Like, he's got a pint of milk on the windowsill of the kitchen, ice cold. He's like, doesn't need a fridge. And I said, you need to have your heating on. And he said, well, you know, I don't want to get big bills. I said, okay, fair enough. Well, I said, well, put the heating on. If your bills are too high, I'll try and help you pay it. You know, I'll pay towards it. You can't let yourself be frozen. It's ridiculous. You can't. I know he's got his pride, because I've got no pride, so I don't. But he's got his pride, and he doesn't want people fussing over him. I understand. I don't like being fussed over. It's just annoying rather than anything to do with pride, I think. But he needs a little bit of help, just a little bit of help. It's not a lot of help, just a little bit. And I've been trying to do that, like get him the shower bits and getting him a few bits and pieces to help him. And got him some coat hangers for tomorrow. He's still moaning, can you hear him? Alright, I'll stroke you, that's it, good boy. Good boy. And so I'm just so in this flat thinking, what's going on? This is the night before. And I said, you telling me your heating comes on? Well, when does it come on? He said, well, it came on last night about 10 for a couple of hours. 10 in the evening, and then it goes off. Doesn't come on in the morning. He wasn't sure. So I said, well, I tell you what, because this is about 5 o'clock in the afternoon, I said to him, try and keep track of when it comes on overnight, tonight and tomorrow morning. And when I see you tomorrow, I'll check up and see how you're getting on and see if it's come on or not. He told me today it came on at 10 till about 12, something like that. It didn't come on in the morning. And it was freezing cold. He had his coat on, like really cold. It felt like standing outside. Now, which just goes to show how little warmth there's been, because it takes a while for a flat, because these aren't big flats, it takes a while for them to cool down to that level in between being heated. So I can turn my radiators off completely. It's going to take quite a while before it gets to feeling like it's outside. It'll feel colder, but it won't feel like I'm standing outside, because there's some heat. There's still a little bit of something, in the building. I don't know. It made sense to me when I was saying it out loud. I think it's true. Might not be. And so I went and saw him today. I ordered him a charger yesterday on Amazon. It came through, put it through his door. And then I hear that someone's been put through my door, and he's put it through my door. So I knock on his door. I said, why did you put it through my door? He said, I don't know. I said, but I put it through your door because I ordered it for you, didn't I, yesterday? You needed a charger. He said, oh, okay. So I said, can we just check it out? I'll come in if it's okay. I'll come in and we'll just check out the thing. And I could feel the cold from the room, from the build, from his flat coming out. And he's got a hat on, he's got a big coat on, his boots. He's got his hands in his pockets. Like, this is not good, man. This is not right. Yeah, I just think if that was, because he's around the same age as my dad. I think there's like 2 years between them. My dad's a year and a half older than he is. Or a year, or, there's not a lot in it. And I suppose I like to think that when I'm that age, there's going to be someone to look out for me, because there isn't now. So I guess why would there be then? But I'd like to think that there'd be some kindness, sort of, like a local neighbour. I guess all neighbours are local, aren't they? Really, a local, but someone that actually shows some caring, making sure I'm okay, and just little bits like that. Not intrusive. I try not to be intrusive with him. But just, I guess I'm a little bit... I suppose maybe I am being a little bit intrusive, but not in a... I leave him alone most of the time, but when he needs something done, I'll only get it done. So I said to him today, I'm calling the council. First of all, I spoke to my neighbour downstairs to see what kind of control she's got for her gas for the heating, because I've got like a dialy one, which is really easy to use. You turn it around, it clicks on. Turn it around the other way, it clicks off. You put it to a certain level, and if the temperature goes below a certain amount, it goes on. It's just really, really easy. His one, we're playing with it, and it wasn't doing anything. So I called my neighbour downstairs, and we went on FaceTime, and I showed her it, and she said, "Oh no, I think I know someone that knows how to operate those things." And she was like, "Just press this," and nothing was happening. Looked at the gas boiler itself, seeing if there's, because she said sometimes they have controls on there which you turn your heating on from the gas, the actual, what is it, the gas thing itself, the boiler itself. So wasn't successful. So I said to my neighbour, I'm caught this, the one I was in his flat, the old geezer, and I says, I'm calling the council. And I said, I'm going to call them now. And I was about to go out, and I thought, no, I'll tell you what, I'll call them while I'm with you, because they might need me to look at the thing on the wall and to look at the gas meter, the gas boiler. So they might need me to look at that before they send anyone out. So I call them up, and, you know, it's like, press 3 if you would like to be spoken to today. Press 7 if you're wearing flip-flops. It's like just so many different like choices. And then in a queue for about, I don't know, 5, maybe 10 minutes. And eventually someone answered the phone. She was lovely, very lovely person. And I explained the situation. I said, I'm with my neighbour. Now, they must have my number come up because they didn't ask who I was or anything. Because in the past, they've not even dealt with me. Saying, well, no, we've got to deal with your neighbour. Can't, you know, but they didn't ask anything like that. But I am now down as his next of kin. Not next of kin, but his someone that they can contact if they can't get hold of him. So I can knock on his door and check if he's okay, and someone that I can, because I call him up to help him instead of him doing it. I call up, I'm with him when I do it, but I call them up to get, I don't know, so when he's had stuff go wrong, when he got locked out, when he couldn't get out because his door jammed, when he lost his key. God, that was weird. When he couldn't get out of the flat, I actually went and got him chips, fish and chips, and they packaged them into little packets, and I put them through the letterbox for him. It's true. This was about 6 months ago, maybe longer. So I'm kind of, I'm down as a person that they can talk to on his behalf. But it's not a situation like talking about him or anything like that. It's just to help, someone to help, because sometimes he doesn't answer his phone, or that's it really. So I called up. The lady was lovely, and I was explaining to her, like, he's 300 years old. He's pretty much set for mountaineering. The only thing that he's not wearing is skis right now. And he was getting annoyed with me. And he started talking. I said, shh, I can't talk to the lady and talk to you at the same time. And he punched me. No, he didn't. I think he wanted to. So eventually they sent someone round, and they got here within about an hour. It was pretty quick. And the bloke came in, and I said to my neighbour, come and get me when he's here. Well, I did see him. I went and saw him, went in there. But I said, come and see me when he's finished, because I wanted to find out how to use the system, because my neighbour said he didn't want to know. I said, yeah, but you're in control of the heating. You're the one that turns it on and off when you need it. You need to know how it works. I don't want to touch anything. So it's one of those, just wasn't sure what to do. So I thought, at least if I know how to do it, I can at least turn it on if it needs to be turned on. Hopefully he will have it on. But this bloke was in a hurry. Well, he clearly had lots of different jobs to go to, so he was in and out quite quick. The panel, the control panel, was completely broke. So he refitted it, refixed it and everything. And he was actually on his way down the stairs, and I came out and I said, "Are you off, are you?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Can you do me a favour? Can you just come back up and show me how to operate this thing? Sorry, but just I need to know." And he did, and it's just basically you just press up to turn it on, press down to turn it off. I'm still not sure how it works, to be honest. It looks weird, but it was on. The heating started to come on, so I'll speak to him tomorrow to find out, because I've ordered him some coat hangers, because he needs some coat hangers now, because they took away his. When the council did some stuff, they took away his curtain racks. You know, the curtain rails. He took them away because he used to put his clothes on them, which I do as well, actually. And so he's going to put them over over the doors or something. So maybe I'll try and... I said, just get a wardrobe. And he said, mind your own business. Did I say I wanted a wardrobe? Or did I say I want some coat hangers? Get me some damn coat hangers now, monkey boy. I was like, okay, all right, fair enough. So yeah, I've ordered him some coat hangers. And that should be it. I managed to get the downstairs flat sorted for their door camera. So I got some bits to help to put that on. Got these sticky bits, because we're not supposed to drill into the doors. So there's I got one for the neighbour downstairs and one of the neighbours upstairs. So now 4 out of 6 flats have got door cameras on. And I got some from my other neighbour as well. So I bought all 4 of them. But hey, there's a hero if you look inside your bra. So yeah, I bought... This is like ages ago. This is beginning of last year. Because my neighbour was having someone harassing her. And she just moved in. She was like 19. And I thought, I can't be having that. So I got a camera for her. Got a camera for me. Got a camera for everyone that lived in the building at the time. Which was 4 people. Oh, technically 5, but 1 was away for a bit. So, that was January, or was it December? No, it was in January. No, December. I wasn't good for anything. December 2023. No, I wouldn't have done anything 2023. So it would have been January probably. So that's sorted. Hopefully have a little bit more security in here. And once I got his taps, his shower thing fitted to his taps, and got his what are they, clothes hangers, it should be sorted. I don't think there's anything else. And providing he's putting the heater on, because the boiler was working fine. Hot water was fine. Oh yeah, went to do the hot water. He said, "Can you check the hot water?" The lady said on the phone. So I go to check the hot water. No, don't. So he's got a leak in the sink. There's a leak, and there's a big bucket underneath the sink. He said, so I had to go to the bathroom. The hot water was fine. I said to him, and the lady said, "Oh, so there's a leak under the sink." I said, "Yeah." "How long's that been there for?" My neighbour said, "I don't know, years, donkey's years." So I just wonder what else has got going on, you know, what else needs doing. But there's only so much I can do. I mean, I learned the hard way, really, that you can't help people that don't want to accept the help. I mean, he's pretty cool. He is accepting some help, and he even asks me for help. But there's a line. There's a line, and there isn't actually a line. I'm saying in like a metaphorical line. He knows he can ask me, so I think that's changed recently. I mean, he's always known. I've helped him out in the past, but I think he needs a little bit of help with things like online stuff, ordering things. He's walking around without any gloves on, so I got him some gloves. It's like, why just wear gloves? And because we live so far away from anything, to buy anything means like a journey to get, and he doesn't want to do that journey, which I understand. I do completely. So I just got him some gloves, got him bits and bobs, and then the other day he said, I haven't got a mug. I said, what do you mean you haven't got a mug? He said, well, I'm not laughing at him, just laughing at it. So he has a coffee. He likes to have a coffee in the morning. He's got these two little cups, but they're tiny little things. So, well, not tiny, but So he has a coffee. He has two cups of coffee, so that he can have like one coffee. So I actually bought a mug in December. As one of these like positive mugs with, positive affirmations on it. So I gave him that, and it's little things like that, and he's grateful for, because he said to me today, "Oh, I had a lovely cup of coffee this morning," and I said, "Why are you telling me that?" I thought I'd escaped. No, I said, "That's nice. Bye," and I closed the door. So yeah. So I'm trying to help a little bit. Minimal. No, not minimal, but maybe. Spoke to my auntie the other day. My auntie, who I haven't spoken to since last time I spoke to her was in 2019 in August, and it was a birthday party, and it was really weird speaking to her, because she's staying at my dad's. She's just come back from Australia or somewhere, and she's just staying at my dad's, and then she's going off again, and it's really weird. I said to her, you know what, because my dad's got his phone on loudspeaker. Wasn't a great quality call, to be honest. It was a bit, kept cutting out in that, which is weird, because I've had conversations with people the other side of the world, and it's been clearer than just 30-40 miles away. Anyway, I said to her, I could tell your voice. If I could I'd recognise her voice. And she said, because I'm here. Because, you know that it's only me and two other people here, and you know their voices, and one of them is male, and the other one's got a different accent. I said, no, not that. It's just, I just would recognise your voice. Well, you said I'm common. That's the opposite to saying you're common, isn't it? If I said I'd recognise your voice, if I wouldn't recognise your voice because it just melts into all the other voices, that's common. That means you're common, because you just sound like everyone else. The fact that you have a unique quality to your voice means that you're clearly not common. That made sense. I think that makes sense, doesn't it? And she said, okay. Now, the weird thing about it is, I found out and it wasn't a long conversation, because she's my dad's sister, younger sister, and it wasn't a long conversation that we had in 2019, but she told me something that I didn't know. And I've mentioned this in the past, it's a while back, her and my uncle tried to adopt me and my brothers. And again, I'm not sure where my dad was at this point, but hey, that's not important. I don't know quite what that was, or I think I don't know if my dad was going to be there as well, or she just basically wanted to, her and my uncle were going to buy this massive house in London. She had 2 kids, he had 2 or 3 kids, and they were going to have us as well. We were all going to live in this house together, a bit like the Waltons. And the social services or whatever said no. Too many kids. They just wouldn't allow it. Which is ironic considering what they did allow. So yeah, it's weird. And she said, and I didn't realise that. And I mean, I've always got on with her anyway, so I've always liked her. I love her. She's my auntie. But I never had my uncle that's like passed now. He was the one that was gonna probably finance this whole thing. He was the one that was going to do it with her. And I guess at the time she was married, he was married, so it was going to be a big, family in order to keep us all together, to protect us. And I never got a chance to thank my uncle because he wasn't there because he was ill. He was very unwell. He wasn't there on that day. And the next year he left. He left us. So it's kind of, and he's someone that I never really hardly had a conversation with. And he was funny. He was a nice bloke. He was funny, but he just didn't seem to it's like I was invisible. Well, I felt invisible. I'm sure he didn't feel that way, but it's just, yeah. And like knowing that at one point he was actually willing to really make some huge sacrifices, personal sacrifices for my well-being, and me and my brothers, but I'm not focusing on myself here, for my well-being, my safety. He was willing to really go all out with my auntie to keep us safe, to keep us part of the family. And sometimes for me, I'm getting a little bit goosebumpy, but sometimes for me it's about the intention. Even if it doesn't work out, which it didn't work out at that time, but regardless of that, the intention was there. The intention of love, the intention of protection and kindness and wanting to help. That means so much, I think. It does to me. And even though, they weren't allowed to do it, which I don't know why, it seems weird. I mean, this was in I was born in 1970, so we're talking maybe 1971. It's not exactly, there wasn't a huge amount of red tape back then. So yeah, I don't know quite. I mean, I need to speak to my auntie really to get more details, because she was best friends with my mum, my first mum, and so I had three mums, 4 if you include the mum I had. So my second mum really was my foster mum, who I was with for about a year and a half, 2 years, and then my third mum was when I was 7 till 15, 16, 16. And then from 17 till now, that's been my fourth mum. So I had 4 mums. But I only remember, I only remember 3 of them. I say remember. I don't have a lot of memories of the first one. Although, I did I lived with her for the first 6 months of my life, and then from the age of about just after 2 till probably 5 or 6. So and then from 7, I remember that mother, and the one from 17 onwards. Still now, and I'm in my late 30s now, so it's at least 6 or 7 years. But my foster parents, I'd so love to see them, to say thank you, but I don't know how to get hold of them. I don't know if they're still around. I don't mean that disrespectfully, but I don't know. I mean, you think I was a baby. My nan said I was between 3 and 6 months old when the number one mother left. So I was in foster care, adopted. Well, no, in foster care. They wanted to adopt us, and the social services had to contact mother number one, and she came and got us. So they clearly loved us. Me and my other brother. My oldest brother was with my nan and granddad, so we were split as a family. I have questions. That's all I can say on this. I have questions. It's only one big question that keeps coming up. Yeah. So, I'd like to meet them. I mean, just because it's a long time ago and they were fostering, doesn't mean that they were old. I mean, by that what I mean is if they were, even if they were in their 40s, they could well and truly still be around. And if they were in their 20s, they're only going to be in their 70s now. They'll be under 80, so they could well and truly be, well, around and well and happy. If so, I mean, they might have had lots and lots of foster kids for years, and they might have fostered hundreds of kids over that time. So they might not even remember me. But if you think about it, I was a baby with them. From like a baby, a 3-month, 6-month-old baby, whatever, to about 2 years old. Just over 2, maybe 2.5, something like that. So that's a big period in a small child's life. So that I would have known her and him as being my parents. Yeah. So I just like to contact them. All I want to do is just say thank you. If you know anyone that fostered a Juicy Jason, JJ, in 1970 or 71 till about 72, 73, contact me. And it was in Enfield, North London. Well, yeah, Edmonton, Enfield, North London, as far as I know. And I'm guessing it would be a couple, because I don't think in those days they allowed one person to foster. In fact, I'm not sure that they even do now. I'm not sure if they let just like one person on their own foster a child. I think it needs to be like 2 people together. But I might have that completely wrong. But back then, I'm 90% certain that I'm probably 30% right, I would say. Possibly. I mean, how cool would that be to knock on the door? Do you remember me? I might have changed a little bit. Wow. Or if they open the door going, Mummy, Daddy. Yeah, that would be weird. So maybe I won't do that. But you know, could you think I spent a year and a half, maybe 2 years nearly, living in that house? They might still be in the same house. And there might be things that I remember. I mean, they're probably redecorated by now, because a long time ago. But some people do stay in the same houses for, you know, it might have been a bungalow, so maybe they didn't have to move out. I mean, you know, if they had mobility, I'm hearing bleeping. So if they need mobility issues, I mean, if you've got a bungalow, it makes it a little bit easier to convert and stuff. That's what I mean. I don't know what I'm talking about. How did I get talking about that? I'm not sure. I could really do with a nice big biscuit. Sometimes, you know, it's all I need. All I need in the world is a biscuit. So it's Tuesday today, Wednesday tomorrow, then it's Thursday, then it's Friday, then it's Saturday, and then 1 week until my stomach stops gurgling. 1 week. And the big 22nd of February, Dubai boxing is on. It's like multiple world titles, different fights. It's like, wow, such a good bill. They're always good bills, but this is, I'm not going to say it's the best bill. It's probably the best bill, but that's going to depend on who you like. You know, I'm quite a big fan of the heavyweights. So there was a bill last year. I think it was last year. Maybe it was the year before, and there was multiple heavyweight fights on there, including a world title, heavyweight title. And that was one of my favourite ones because Wilder was fighting, Zhang, I think, was fighting, Joe Joyce was fighting, Dubois was fighting. Like, there was just all on one big night. And yeah, that's a really good night of boxing. So this is probably technically even better than that. It's going to be really good. I'm trying to think who's on. Zhang, the Big Bang Zhang's fighting. I forget his name. He's unbeaten. He's a really good fighter. He's fighting him. Bertabiev versus Bivol, number 2. So they're fighting. They're their headliner. Daniel Dubois and Joseph Parker are fighting. So Daniel Dubois is defending his IBF world title against Joseph Parker, who used to own the WBO heavyweight championship belt. I'm trying to think who else. There's Shakur Stevenson's on. There's a lot of really good fights on. Is Opetai? No, Opetai's not fighting. I could look at my laptop. In fact, I'm going to just have a little look. Come on, turn on. I'm trying to turn it on. No, that's not worked. Come on. That's it. Airbnb. Why am I getting Airbnb messages? Blimey. Right, okay, so if I go to boxing bill 22nd Feb, Whoops. Right. Videos. Greatest card in the history of boxing. I mean, it might well be, to be honest. So, oh, these stupid adverts. Daniel, right, it's an ITV website, so it's not gonna. So yeah, so you've got Bertabiev and Dimitri Bivol. Then there's Daniel Dubois, as I said, Joseph Parker, Carlos Adams against Hamza Sharis. That's for the WBC World Middleweight title. That'll be really good. And then Joshua Buatsi against Callum Smith. Great, that's something I look forward to watching. Just on its own, I'd watch that just as a headliner. And then you've got Shakur Stevenson against Floyd Schofield for the WBC World Lightweight title. And there's so many world title fights, it's ridiculous. Virgil Ortiz Jr. against Israel Madronov. And that's going to be a really good fight. It's... yeah. I mean, the idea that Joshua Buatsi and Callum Smith for the WBO interim World Light Heavyweight title is at the bottom of the bill just shows you how good the bill is, because Callum Smith, former world champion, super middleweight world champion, Joshua Buatsi, an Olympian, unbeaten, and Callum Smith's only been beaten twice, once by Canelo and then by Beterbiev. So there's absolutely no shame in that, because they are phenomenal, both phenomenal fighters. The thing about it is, it's weird with boxing, because I think the fans can be like super fickle. Someone loses a fight, it's like, oh, that's it, they're no good anymore. And I mean, Frank Bruno, he won a world title on his fourth attempt. And we didn't give up on him. So the idea that someone loses a fight means that, oh, they're no. You can lose multiple title challenges and still eventually win it. I mean, Frank Bruno lost in 1986 against Tim Witherspoon. He lost in 1989 against Mike Tyson. He lost, is it 3? 1, 2, yeah, he lost against Lennox Lewis in, I think, 1993, 92, 93. And then he won it in 95 against Oliver McCall. So, yeah. And another thing, like Oliver McCall, the year before, knocked out Lennox Lewis. So it's kind of, just because, you know what I mean? I don't know what that meant. So I'm looking forward to that. That's next. Oh, and we're not finished, sorry. So that was Joshua Buatsi and Callum Smith. It's not bottom of the thing, but it's way down. At the bottom it says Zhilei Zhang against Ajit Kabayel. So Big Bang Zhilei Zhang. Zhilei Zhang knocked out Joe Joyce twice pretty much in a row. And he's now fighting Ajit Kabayel. And Ajit Kabayel is unbeaten and he's really good. Really, really good. and that's for the WBC interim world heavyweight title. I don't think there's any more. To be fair, I don't want to see any more. That's enough. One. Blimey, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 big fights. That's enough. It's enough. And it's going to be starting at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon until midnight or something. So, yeah, 7 fights is enough. And there's no fillers. Because sometimes you get a filler and, like, it's exciting for those that know who the boxer is. It's going to be exciting for those at ringside because they might have travelled to see the boxer. Anyway, Vinny started barking. A caterpillar farted in the next village or something, and he's going, rah, 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 rah. So, little monkey winds me up. So I'm going to go. Oh. So I will edit this and upload it tomorrow morning, because it's too late now. I'm going to just get ready and go to bed. So thank you. Let's see if I've got any. So my latest recording. Can you keep your eyes open? It's had 55 plays. So that's alright. No likes though. No likes yet. Oh no, wait a minute. It has 1 like. I've also got another one scheduled to upload, which is the 10-hour version, which will be uploaded in half an hour's time. It's now half. No way. It's 11:30. I didn't think it was that late. Genuinely did not think it was that late. 11:30. I'm normally in bed by 10. Where's the time gone? Right, so that's me. Thank you for listening. Oh, no wonder I'm yawning. Remember to be kind to yourself, because you do deserve to be happy. Be gentle with yourself. Lots of love. Bye. Relax. In a more deep and meaningful way. Maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice, maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find like some people do, and myself as well. Sometimes I find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, pressed the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed, and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really, it was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings, now for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep. Without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing, I hear snoring. And I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring or is a pig turned up That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. You breathe so very easily and smoothly. Whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. It feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity, with a joyful heart. Time seems to just drip by so very slowly. Relaxed, so deeply peaceful, completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind has slowed down, slowed down. Because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body, drip in out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely, the muscles in your legs relax, 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 so very deeply. Relax so deeply. And the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders, deepening each part of your body further and deeper. And deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, the feelings in your wrists, the muscles in the front of your body, are also feeling deeply. There's a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. Even deeper. Relaxing. So very slow. Your stomach. Peaceful in your stomach. Your back. Notice how relaxed you now feel. In the whole of your back. Your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles, your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body, tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. Letting go, really letting go. Peace. Drifting, mind just wandering away, happy to let go, let go, completely let go. So tranquil, a sense of letting go even more. Peaceful. Enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. So very, very relaxed. Letting go. Maybe we can just Focus on the different parts of your body, just to notice your forehead and your eyes. Your jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. Drifting. Drifting. Peaceful energy. Peace to breathe. So much easier. have noticed your mind drifting. Peaceful. Moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. Drifting. Total peace. Calm. So calm. Letting go. Peace of mind. Relaxed body. So relaxed. So relaxed. body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful. And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body. And your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. And things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up, and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave comfort. And all this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply. And those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead. And any background sounds, like Mr. Herbert the Pigeon, can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus only on my voice and that part of your body. Moving down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time, and all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely, moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, and the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth, your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and loose and calm. And now the back of your neck, focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. As you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back, the top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan and slowly up and down your back as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser. The muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort that spreads into your hips. So down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go. Continue to relax so calmly. As you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. And that feeling of those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders message into your arms. And you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So calm. So loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. Circumference spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. Focusing now on your hands. Your hands so peaceful in your hands. There's a sense of real peace that just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels fingertips. Moving your attention to the front of your body, so comfortable. Moving your focus to your legs, all those muscles in your thighs, your knees, so relaxed. Your calf muscles and your shins completely letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine, in a way, it's like just walking down some steps. And each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. And the further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. $19. $18. $17. $16. 13. 14. 13. 12. 11. 8. Seven. 6. 5. 4. And now, as you focus on your eyes, we're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes. your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you will become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. 4. One. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like You're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening the gap. And as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip goes down to your knee joint. Now this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors. Otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed. You know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins, and your calf muscles, and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating, of course, your ankles. So important. Anyone that's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay, can't see any problem with that, because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs, shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. And I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway. So maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. We've been focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs. And there's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles, and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins, and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, you know, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able to put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles, the strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible. Absolutely amazing things your ankles are. Truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. As in fact my whole legs do. My feet also go whew, and my toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is probably possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. Your legs really can relax. And because the legs are such a very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose. And also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. As you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. This is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process. Something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, you know, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally. And part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply. And maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy the process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body effortlessly, and just observing the sensation of letting go. Completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you may notice that some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention. So what you can do is send love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply. With every number, those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. 6. 5. As you now notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body. We're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. More and more relaxed with each number. From 8 down to 1. You can almost feel that healing and relaxing energy spreading into your hands and fingers, becoming even more relaxing with each number you hear going down Starting with number 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say, and everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. You know, things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension,
take that away, which is what we do, what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately, it's just a feeling. A feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you. Where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else, ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself. Appreciate who you are. And that sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. And that's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, but also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason, no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try and stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, but it's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. It's very, very easy easy to let go, because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and stop, and that negativity would disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? It feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. It feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go of everything. And I'm going to count down now from 20 down to 1. You can continue to relax. If you choose, you can drift to sleep. With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 19. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything. And you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. And in the process of this body scan where you focus on different parts of your body, those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax, it's kind of expected. You expect when you listen to my voice to feel Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words, and as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. And when your body calms down, your mind relaxes. And even though we've not really started to focus on your body, you can already feel that healing energy spreading through your body, pushing out stress and tension, healing all the parts of your body, including your skin, your bones, your blood, all of your organs inside your body, all of the muscles, all of the fat, all of everything. Every hair on your body is filled with that healing energy. And when your brain fills with that healing energy, the feeling of comfort and relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift. If that's what's needed. So if you're listening to this and what you need is deep relaxation, that's what you'll get. If what you need is to fall asleep naturally and easily as your mind drifts, that's also what will happen. Because by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, You give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking, and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. And you may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you're alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper, because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. And that's the last you remember Let's focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focus in on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? It's almost as if it just mix together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional, and this is a therapy session, so none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. So I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And I'll move my hands to the side of your head, not pressing, but just holding them there very gently. Maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face, just so you can feel my hands, so you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with, just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin. Get accustomed to it. Realize that you're safe and it's all good, it's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. Now this this is a very trusting situation, really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people, which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. There's a massage the sides of your neck gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck. And again, that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful. And you decide how deep that massage is. And just allow my knuckles just to dig in, to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. And just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders. And maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. And you've got the muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of kneading, if you wish, to really release the tension. get into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there, and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Just holding your hand in both of my hands. Just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe, because it's intimate. And it can feel nice, and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. Massaging the muscles in your arm all the way down to your wrist, stroking the inside of your arm. Just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand. Stretching the fingers gently. Massaging the palm of your left hand. You can feel so relaxing. So comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. Start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where you already have been, that area at the top in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards, so massaging your back, but the outsides of your back, the parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine, from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people would use the knuckle or the two fingers and just go either side of the spine and almost just push down and go all the way down to the bottom of the spine, each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. move to one side, to your right side, and from the bottom of your ribs to your pelvis. I'm going to massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I will pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side. To the middle, in fact, to where your spine is. Massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. And massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back, kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. Pressing and kneading. Firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. This a mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area up to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest, because it's all connected. The chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. I'll move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. As gentle or as deep as you choose. Now I'll move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area, really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. Now I'm going to go to your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. But that's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. It's a very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands and fingers, digging deep. To your ankles and the back of your ankles, just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet and the sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow the pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. Moving over to the left leg to do exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle into your feet, massaging the backs of your feet, the bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. In your shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed, and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows. Just massaging around your scalp. Massaging down your cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw, gently. The sides of your neck, your chin, then just moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging massaging the very top of your chest, where the collarbone is, either side of the collarbone. And then just massaging the whole of the chest. Moving the chest around. Because it's quite a large area, you can move from one side to the next, moving my hands from underneath pretty much where your arms are, stretching up, stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process. Moving up over your chest, and then moving down again. And then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest. And then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention, but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, and just below your arms, all the way down to your hips. Now, moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side, gently massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. And then I move round to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free. And there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. As I now massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button. And then going the other way around. There's a gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling how you're feeling. As I now move down the tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them. And I can do this two legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. And moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees. Sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet. And then with each foot in each hand, just gently massaging the whole of the foot. The top, the bottom, your heel, your ankle, your toes. Massaging every part of your feet. It feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that come just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles in your mind. There are going to be 100 candles. And you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down. each time I say a number, you can imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. And then I'll say the next number as we move down, and you can just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed, more and more deeply tired, and the further you go down, the more your mind starts to drift. And you may find that you stop listening to me after a while. And even though there may be background sounds where you are, you'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all, because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by, maybe traffic and trains in the distance. But none of that seems important whatsoever. The more candles you blow out, the less important anything is. The more candles you blow out, easy, so simple. I'm going to start by introducing the first candle, which is 100. First candle, which is 100. When you blow that candle out, you'll find immediately a slight change in how you feel, as well as a real sense of positivity growing within you. Relaxation and sleepiness expanding, starting with 100. Blow out that candle now. 99. Candle 98. candle 92. Candle 91. Candle 90. Candle 89. Candle 88. 78. Candle 77. Candle Candle 59. Candle 58. Candle 57. Candle 56. Candle 55. Candle 54. Candle 53. 47. Candle let go of all of those thoughts, worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off and feels so nice. Knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. And it feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset. In your mind, you're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all the stress of your body to evaporate, just gradually vanish. It's almost like magic, really, because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor. You start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice to be in touch with the calmness of the different body parts as they become looser and looser. Even your breathing seems easier and more natural, effortless. breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of your body and mind. As you start to focus on your mind, maybe you notice that things have come to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed. All your muscles are relaxed. Even the skin that covers your body is relaxed. Every hair that you have is also deeply relaxed. And your brain really starts to feel the benefit of this healing relaxation. And as you focus on the inside of your scalp, where your brain is, you can start to realize and notice the benefits of your brain relaxing deeply. And as your brain continues to relax, it sends those messages to the rest of your body and your mind to really relax even more deeply, relaxing even more completely, letting go of any remaining thoughts or concerns. Allow them just to drop onto the floor, because they're no longer necessary in this moment. This moment of deep relaxation and calmness, filling amazing sensations of comfort that are spreading throughout your body, relaxing each and every muscle of your body even deeper, even deeper, much more deeper than before, much more comfort spreading through your body and your mind, feeling so peaceful and calm, so very, very peaceful in every part of your body, letting go of everything, so peaceful and calm, so relaxed. With every second that passes, you feel deeper and deeper relaxed, deeper and deeper relaxed, calm, so calm, peaceful, so very peaceful, from your head down to your toes, such peace and comfort growing all the time, such peace and comfort spreading through your body and mind, deeper and deeper, such comfort spreading and sinking deeper into every muscle of your body, so that you feel amazing, so relaxed, so peaceful, so relaxed and peaceful, letting go of everything. We're going to do a body scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, but just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body. Just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice, to get in touch this moment. So we're going to start off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit, opening and closing your hands very gently, just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel, with very, very slow movements. Focusing now on your feet. And if you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly. Noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs, and I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently, just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel right now. Moving your focus to the back of your neck. Just noticing the back of your neck, the muscles. Of course, they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, maybe you can move your head gently upwards as if you were looking up. Maybe sensations of how the back of your neck feels right now. As we now focus on the tops of your arms, the parts where your biceps and your triceps are, between your elbow and your shoulders. As you focus on those parts, the tops of your arms, you may like to just tense them, but very, very gently and slowly, so you're not straining or putting any pressure whatsoever on your arms. It's just so that you can gain more of a sense of how your upper arms are feeling in this moment, and just noticing as you gently, very gently and slowly tighten the muscles and then let go. Notice how the tops of your arms feel right now. As we now focus on your stomach, the area, the lower abdomen area below your belly button, moving all the way down to your hips, just above your groin. Maybe you're able to tense these muscles in that area very, very gently and slowly. If that's a difficult thing to do, then maybe you can just move your body, pushing your stomach up, maybe moving a little bit to the side, using your hips, just so that you can get more in tune with how your lower abdomen area is also really does include the sides of your body, because those muscles are very much connected. As those muscles also move into your hip area, connecting to your buttocks, the sides of your hips, and if you're physically able to do so, maybe you can very gently just move your body ever so slightly, very slowly, from side to side, just enough for you everything starts to slow down. Including the thoughts in your mind and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. You know, when you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements. Starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way. Starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings, just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. The feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings for all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins, just being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling. Maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. May not feel like anything other than just a feeling. You know, it's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, kind of almost like they're the same, you know, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. But of course they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. The left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. Of course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips. And also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, it almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along, that feeling. In your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. so much of the chest. Obviously there's the collarbone leading to the chest. You've got the chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. And of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side, underneath, it's pretty much the same, whether you're a man or a woman. There's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest, being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, I'm breathing in, and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. Yeah, it feels okay. Doesn't feel. I got a little bit of pain in my right chest. A little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness, possibly. I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relaxes way more than it would normally. But you have to feel that you're able to do that. There's no point doing it there's an issue with a part of your body, you need to be gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? How calm and peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax. Because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect to happen. For relaxation to fill your body. Maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away. Drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like in an escape pod in a spaceship, a movie, a space movie, you know, when they get into that little pod and it sends them far away from the spaceship. Safe to dream. And continue listening to my voice because your mind started to imagine something different. Maybe you started to almost move into some kind of a dreamy state. And then you become aware of my voice again. And even though you may want to focus on my voice, you may also wish to allow your mind to just drift naturally into that space of comfort and safety. As you feel more comfort spreading through your body like a warm blanket, covering you gently, keeping your body at just the perfect temperature. physical sensation, almost like there's a magnet outside of your head, sucking the tension and the stress and any remaining feelings that you don't want, sucking them out through your skull. And then down to 4, you can start to really experience that sense of not just emptiness but space. A place full of fresh air. A place where you can stretch. It's almost as if as you go down to 4 and 3, your mind is expanding with this sense of peace and tranquility growing as it moves down to 2. When you get to 1, your mind just feels exactly how you want to feel. It's almost a perfect feeling. Maybe a sensation that you'd like to keep. A place that's safe where nothing can affect you at all. And you can stay in that space of comfort and confidence. Confident in your own ability to create this space and this feeling of comfort within your own mind, just by counting from 10 down to 1. And this is something that you can do yourself when you're on your own. A time when you can maybe sit down, maybe just for a few minutes. Close your eyes and just count slowly from 10 down to 1. yourself 10. Just notice, be aware of how you feel in your mind and your body. Then when I say 9, you can repeat to yourself noticing how you physically feel, having counted down from 20 to 1, allowing stress and tension to leave through your fingertips and your toes. And as you focus on your fingertips, maybe they feel a little bit tingly, which is, I suppose, quite understanding considering the tension has been exiting your body through your fingertips. So now we're going to count from 20 down to 1 again. This time you're going to feel relief of tension and stress, any anxiety that you may have, leaving through your stomach. Just leaving through your stomach, almost as if it's just releasing the whole of your stomach, from your navel to just above your chest, or below your chest rather. So surrounding your belly button area, that whole area, you can feel the tension of your body, whatever's left, just releasing from that area. And you may notice that your stomach will become very relaxed as I count down from 20 down to 1. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And you can open your eyes again if you choose, or you can just keep them closed because it feels relaxing. Just notice how your stomach feels. And notice as you focus, just do a little scan of your body. Just notice how your body feels. Focusing on your upper body, your back, chest, stomach, legs, arms, hands, feet. Just noticing. And you may start to feel more of a sense of tiredness incorporate your eyes in this focus as well. So your forehead and your eyes. Just that whole area basically. Almost as if you were wearing a mask, you know, like a, I don't know, Batman mask or something. Or I'm trying to Zorro or something. You know, the kind of mask that covers your eyes but also covers quite a lot of the forehead. And focusing on that area, because that's the area that we're now going to release tension and stress from your mind, from your brain and from your mind, and any tension that you may have remaining in your face, in your neck, in your jaw, in your eyes, your forehead, or your scalp. So basically any tension within your head area, including your mind and your brain. I'd like you to make up your mind that you're going to relax. And I want to explore that with you, what it feels like when you actually decide that you're going to relax. Not forcing yourself, but giving yourself that. I guess it is a command, really, isn't it? When you're telling yourself, relax. In a gentle but firm way that only you can really tell yourself in that way. You can't really have someone else saying to you, now relax, relax, you know. It needs to be gentle, but someone else can't really have the same kind of influence or power that you have over your own physicality, over how you feel. Because when you say it to yourself, it means more. It's personal, and your brain and your unconscious mind and your body listens to what you say. So, for example, we'll test it out. We'll do a little test, a few little tests along the way, and you can get more of an idea of the force, the positive force that you can have in creating a sense of comfort and relaxation in your body and your mind quite quickly, just by you telling yourself to relax. So I'm going to start by, let's focus on your hands. So focus on your hands and just tell your hands to relax. So just say relax as you focus on your hands. You could say, my hands are relaxed, or I want my hands to relax. But I think if you actually do it directly, by focusing and imagining that your hands can hear what you're saying, you know, like they've got little ears, which is a bit weird. So talking to your hands and just say, relax. Noticing how your hands start to relax. Now focus on your eyes and tell your eyes to relax. So you're just saying the same word, relax. And find the right tone for you. You know, I might say relax, but you might say relax or relax. You know, you might say it differently to yourself, and that's important for you to gauge what feels right for you. So just tell your eyes to relax whilst focusing on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyebrows, and just tell your eyes directly, relax now. that myself, and sometimes you may feel that you need a bit more time for the different parts to relax, because I start talking again and maybe that part hasn't relaxed fully. But what will happen is it will just continue to relax even though I'm talking. And that's happening with my eyes. Something else I noticed is when I started focusing on my eyes, they actually they got worse before they got better in a way. Sort of, I felt a degree of tension growing in my eyes and then disappearing. So I think what that was really was just me becoming more aware of the tension that was already there, that I wasn't focusing on it before. So I wasn't really acknowledging it or really conscious to those feelings. Yeah, my eyes are still continuing to relax, as well as my hands actually. My hands have got a certain kind of energy, like not buzzing, but I can kind of feel a degree of energy in my hands. Maybe that's where the tension's being released. Maybe that's causing that. The next part, I think we should focus on the back of the neck. That's a part which quite often, well, for me, holds tension. I don't know about for yourself, but I think it's quite a standard place where tension is sometimes held. So, and I'm doing exactly what you're doing as you do it as well. So I'm telling my body parts to relax as well. So if you tell your neck, the back of your neck, focus on the back of your neck and just say, relax, in your own words, in your own tone, in your own voice. You can say out loud or you can just say it to yourself internally. But you're focusing and you're saying it literally to the back of your neck, as if the back of your neck can actually hear what you're saying. So do that now. Just say relax to the back of your neck, and I'll do the same. Now what I noticed, and you may have had a similar thing, is even though I was focusing on the back of my neck, other parts started to, I don't know, show themselves to me, or maybe because they want to be relaxed as well, but I started noticing the feelings in my shoulders, the tension in my shoulders and in my upper back. Whether that was because my back of my neck was saying, well, I'm pretty much okay. It's the other parts that need attention. But my back of my neck is still relaxing. But I just became more started to relax. It's almost as if it doesn't need to hear the words, just needs the attention. Just needs to be noticed. That is something that often happens in this type of situation, is when you start
Go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, one. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that
body,
space between
muscles
being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap.
Each number. And every time you hear that word.
And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them